Why would you do that? Okay, we got the screen title. We got the chat. Oh fuck! I suck at that. Oh, that coffee tastes strong. What's up? Everything's working. Except me. I'm not working. I wanted to have a snack. I'm gonna have a weird banana yogurt thing with oats in it. Look at this. I I may not have bought this if I saw it said oats, but it's okay, I guess. Morning oats. It's so wasteful in this like small packaging. There's like a bunch of small packages. I usually try to avoid this, so it was a mistake to buy this. Yogurt. Oats and yogurt. Very strange. Alright. I'm gonna put on the tunes. We're gonna listen to that's probably good. Number leak. All the numbers leaked. Quick, write them down. It's just the maps list. Yeah. Nice. Okay. The yogurt part is pretty good, but the oats part is kind of weird. I really like the seeds though. I don't know. That's kind of weird that I like the seeds. What's the estimation for the update? Its name says I should probably launch it when he's not at work, so that if the whole thing crashes and burns, he can help with you know, uncrashing and burning it. So he doesn't work on the weekends. That emote is so suggestive. And so yeah, next weekend. So he's probably gonna finish his work this weekend, and then we'll launch next weekend. So I gotta find stuff to do. I might just play Dyson Sphere program. Hmm. 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 Alright. Empty script. So how am I gonna do these? Hmm. Seeds. Changelog GUI. It's weird because like I don't really have a centralized information storage. Maybe I could like write structures. I don't know, man. Like it's kind of weird to put changelog stuff into the code. It would make more sense to have it somewhere else. I don't know, man. I think I just cloned the tutorial. Nice. Changelog. Am I actually gonna make a GUI today? Real. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Surfing is a whole different game. Literally. Surfing is a whole different game. Welcome to B-Hop 2. I guess I have to say this. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will be worth the wait. You know what I could have today is the creamed corn. Welcome. What, like a little bit of title business. Surfing is a whole different game. Literally. Literally. Okay, so here is a list of things that have been changed in the update. Give me your coffee. Where's the change? Oh, I was still design. Okay, no, that's too old. Where's my changelog? B-Hop. Update. I guess I just scroll. It shouldn't be that far. Ooh, bug bounty list. Update features. Thanks. New physics engine. Wow. Oh, I just saw my camera being low frame rate. Look at this. What is that? No one can watch that. Now I can click like this. Now it's 60 frames per second. Now you can see all the motion when I b-hop hyperspeed. Um, all right, rewrote the game backbones. The backbone of the game. Yeah. Client side spectate. Why didn't I do that before? That's so bad. All right. What happens? Change logs are like usually wider, so 600. All right. How does it look? Oh, I need to like. Row. Tutorial. It is not called tutorial. Don't call me tutorial. Change log. Alright. Change log. Yeah, no. Yeah. Um Okay, well that's... It's not going to open immediately. I need to open immediately. Immediately. Oh, I can have it actually be open already. Oh, well, no, I need it to detect. Okay, let's see. Did I just publish? I did not. All right, do it. Yeah. No one's playing the game. Oh. Very nice. Server is not registering. Got it. Cannot reset. Physics does not exist. I see you trying to reset. Oh. Okay. Sure. Sure. I thought it would start up a bit faster after I made the update, the database, but B-Hop, the Flash. Oh no, it's Surf, isn't it? Surf the Flash. What was I doing? Oh yeah, changelog. Oof. Changelog. Okay. Here is a list of things. That is very small text. How about we go a little bit bigger? Like 14. And this top text does not need to be so large. It can be like that. How does it look? That's acceptable size. All right, we can go like 12. Do I really want to increase it by 1? Bold? You mean bold? Probably like 14, yeah. The text is rich. Wow. Welcome to the B-Hop Surf Foundation update. With a capital F. Turn binds. There's no turn binds. Well, that was easy. Now I just need to make it open when you start. Whee! My God, this game is so great. So good. It's so smooth and like high frame rate. It's so good. I love playing these. I mean, this map is not the greatest, but the future of FPS Unlocker may be dead soon. Good. Roblox is adding real frame rate. Anti-tamper? I literally can't play this game without FPS Unlocker, so surely. Bruh. What else do I have in this game? I could also oh yeah, no, I could say removed loading screen maps that was a bad idea. Trying to add a client-side anti-cheat. I should probably keep the loading screen though. Because like long maps, it pauses your screen, so eh. Wow, I'm so good at crashing into the side of a surf. What? No! My 23 time. Crumb, I have influenced your behavior. Oh, I'm on low graphics. I can tell. Because of the freaking... That thing looks terrible. I mean, it's still... You can still see, like, moire patterns on it. But it's not as bad. God, I'm so bad. My mouse sensitivity is not low or high enough for surf. No! Bruh. Ay. Dude. What a fun map. There's the boosters on it. And it's just... It's like... crunchy gameplay. Well, I didn't spend nearly as long or put as much effort into that as I thought I might. Now what? I have to make it turn on when you join the game for the first time. I can't believe I just did that. Why didn't I just do that in the first place? Sad. Bro, no way. Oh, you can jump on this, can't you? Okay, I suck. Wow. Dude, I've destroyed my 23. I suck! Where'd the speed go? I want to hit that booster, but... Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Keep working. Keep working. Alright. How do I detect... New player detected. Player... No, it's persistent data. And then... What happened? Button activated platforms. Isn't that cool? It doesn't... it needs... It works. So, like, you know that there's some surf? Wait, I hit the oh my god. Do the switch map button platforms. What is the switch map button platforms? Oh! The map that switches back and forth. You mean B-hop switch? We established that. How is it? What does that have to do with button activated platforms? Oh, let me show you something. Let me tell you. Maps. Switch. I'm gonna click this button. Let me show you something. You see this? Watch this. And if I go back in the start, it resets. So it's activated by leaving the start zone. Ooh. Yeah. So like map idea. Horrible map idea. Yeah, you could make reliable buttons. Buttons aren't a thing. Yeah, they are. The how do I get that? Let's go back. Oh, but then I have to add it. God, why is Roblox so hard to use? I don't want to search for these maps. Why is there not just a search? Why can't you just search? Why do you have to scroll down the list? Use other model. Real? Alright, screw it. I'm going to go back. Okay. Take. Do it. B-hop. Boom. Do it. Map. Alright, look at this. It's not working. Oh, I'm in the start zone. Alright, look at this. Use that. What do you think that is? What do you think happens when I push that button? And then this is a trap. Oh, it didn't work. Did it error? Heh. Well, it appears it's not working great. But we already knew that. Oh my god. Why? Yeah, so the moving platforms work. I'm pretty sure the elevator doesn't work at all. It's probably just gonna error. Oh, nope, the elevator came. But... So yeah, there's a system, but it's not exactly polished. Yeah, I don't know why it looks all laggy like this. Like, it should look smooth like this one. Like, look at how smooth that looks. But then this one... What about these? Why? There's no reason that this should happen. I'm flying away. That's probably a pretty big hint why it's not working. Ooh. What is Roblox doing there? Huh. The performance of this place has appeared to degraded. It has regressed. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to fall through. You're supposed to just stand on it. Why would you fall through? So the other guy's using the elevator, and the server is moving it around. Would be really nice if I could tell Roblox, go away, stop replicating. I don't need you anymore. That'd be great. The artifacts on the stream? Are you talking about like this? That's just on my screen. That's Roblox. Roblox just looks like that. Dude, this music is pretty jamming. Elevator. It's like alternate realities. Okay, so for sure one of them is like server. God, man. Oh my god. This is not supposed to happen. So the fact that it is happening. Alright. So, last time I touched this door. I don't want spam. Last time I touched this door, it errored the game. Oh! It's not erroring the game? Yo. Okay. Well, that's new. So this is supposed to like be like a trapdoor that goes can't collide false, but that's not working. So there's a lot of work to do with the moving platforms. It doesn't work like it used to, but I'll figure it out. I need to figure it out for Death Run. So yeah, B-Hop will get a moving platform system because I'm gonna use the same game engine for Death Run. Looks kind of hard, man. Like this is pretty bad. I did a lot of work and it's basically all not working. That's not nice. Oh. Oh. So it thinks the platform is over here. How is it? I have no idea. Okay, I gotta make the changelog thing pop up if you haven't seen the changelog thing before. Alright. Okay, so maybe I use persistent data. Yeah, I think I need a server module for this. Ah. 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 Woo. Ooh, I like it. Oh, it's the same artist. Late nighter. Yeah, you have no idea. It's just me being me. What's going on? I drift. My I don't know how to sing that. Anyways, my sleep schedule drifts about 30 minutes per day. It used to drift about 30 minutes per day, but I over the past about 4 months, it's only been drifting like 5 minutes a day. But now or a week ago, I was waking up at like 2 p.m. and I was like, I don't want to wake up at 2 p.m. So I'm gonna accelerate my sleep schedule drift. And so now I wake up at 9 p.m. But I'm trying to go all the way around, so I wake up at like 7 a.m. because I work better in the morning. That's what's going on. Yeah, I woke up at 9 p.m. today. Yesterday, I think I woke up at like 4 p.m. So like I'm going forward like 4 hours a day. What do you mean I'm turning around. I'm flipping over to morning living. All right. Persistent data dot global. Monitor key. Changelog version. Let's just go version. Function. Version value, sure. So oh, you know what I can do? Local changelog version equals 1. Do. Shh. Resetting. Yeah. Who calls this? Who did this? Persistent data loaded. Okay. So I can just straight up do that. Hello? Okay. Player persistent data. I don't know, man. What is going on? Deving made you speak Cayman? Oh, you have no idea. You're gonna love it here. if version I'm not an expert Twitch streamer. I don't have like chat bots or anything. I do have a mod. That's pretty cool. You not a stream newcomer? You're acting like one. So if the version is less than the changelog version, then open. Oh, player. Open the country version. And then why do I see ghost bugs? And then I go like this. Set key version changelog version. Oh, it's my hair. It's not ghost bugs. It was never ghost bugs. Ghost bug. No. Oh. Okay, so this is all the code that's needed. Look at how awesome this code is. Wow. Wow. So now it'll open the country. Ah. Okay. So I don't need. I guess I kind of do need the version on here, but like, I'll just make it later if I need to. Let's see it. Let's see it. Upload complete. Oh, did I not open the chat? I didn't open the chat. Is there any YouTubers YouTubing? There's 0 YouTubers, so it literally doesn't matter that I didn't open the chat. Crumb. Concurrent viewers 0. YouTube moment. Okay. Did it attempt to call? It probably did, didn't it? I need to wait for multiple objects. Why don't I have a thing to wait for multiple objects? I hate this. The client needs to be loaded and the data needs to be loaded, and there's no telling what loads first. And I don't have a thing that just automatically goes, "Oh, they both loaded." It's. I have to write table thing. I don't want to write a table thing. Ah. 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 Changelog. It's still the old version. Ah. Ah. Oh, did my video publish today? I posted a YouTube video. It's not exactly an exciting YouTube video. Wait. Wait. Oh, no, it's not live. Never mind. It's just like it's just yesterday's stream, but really fast. Why did I do that? That was the internal. That was my expression of very fast caveman. That was great. Ah. 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 So Roblox made it so that you can't like use images basically. Which makes sense. It was definitely being abused. So probably what I do is I put crosshairs into the shop. Like find some good ones that people want. And then put them in the shop and then give people with the custom crosshair game pass shop credit. Do this in real life. Ah. 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 God, what was I doing? What was I in the middle? Oh yeah, I was making the changelog load when the game load. Give me the changelog. What if the data isn't loaded? Honestly, wait, no, it does matter actually. Okay, so how do I know? How do I know if the data is loaded? Does it have a thing that's like the data is loaded? The data is loaded. Loading data equals true. Ah, I got a snee. I didn't snee. So there's no way to know whether the data is loaded. Okay. You just had to tell me. Okay, so now data loaded equals true. True. Tree. Tree. Wow. Data loaded equals true. Wow. So basically, what do I call it in here? Persistent data.global. Persistent. Okay, I just call it persistent data. Okay, so I have to get the freaking data. How do I get the data? Get data. Okay, that was difficult. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna assume it goes one way. Oh. Oh, that works actually both ways. Okay. golly, I love having to put flags into tables. Woohoo! All right. So now on the client, it goes like, I'll make it an init function because I'm nice. I'm nice. Row. There we go. What did I do? Okay, I added that. Very big edits. Okay, so now die, and we come back. I think of that constantly now. Do you know the baby covered in peanut butter that goes like I just think of that constantly. Do you say bruh when you burp out of habit? Or do you consciously every time? It's kind of half and half. I also go through different phases of, this is loud music. Ghost Next Door, house version. Phases of, oh, I didn't get the changelog. No, I didn't get the changelog. 14. You duck. All right, give me the changelog. Boy, what the hell? As I was saying, sneezing, phases. Oh, it opened. Why is it so wide? Okay, I'm just gonna like write it in. So what is this? Offset Y. This was 490. I don't know. Similar. Wow, look at all the great changes. I guess I could make that a little bit bigger. Go like this. So now when I leave the game, it might actually not do that if I. Let me try it. I'm gonna try it. Did I just publish? I don't know. I'll just do it again. Wow. All right. It might open again unless the server shut down properly. Okay, it opened again. Okay, no, it needs a bit more space there. Let's go 50. Let's go. Do I really have to go 13? I don't want to. It's fine. All right, so now if I leave the game, it shouldn't open. It should not open. because it'll set the version in the player data, and then it'll never open again automatically. Unless the changelog version is incremented. Cool. So look how it didn't open. All right, that looks a little bit better. Maybe I add a little buffer at the top. Kringe. Opened for one time. Alright, so that text looks about right. Very nice. Very nice. I think I'm gonna put the spacing. This is unlike any of the other songs. I want to go back to this song. That was nice. Let's play this one. Observe my illegal activities. Okay, so now I do size offset. And then I have a pause offset. All right, so 10 pixels looks like. Oh, we don't actually know what it looks like. I'm gonna get this off the edge here. We'll see. You'll see what it looks like. Do I need to shut down? I can just test it repeatedly. I'm just making it look nice. As you do with GUIs. Oh, you know what I could do this week? I can make bot diff and SSJ. I'm gonna write that down. This week, bot diff SSJ. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so now if I open changelog, oops, oopsie. I'm gonna stop doing that. What is bot diff? Oh, it doesn't know what bot diff is. It's the best thing ever. All right, that's nicer. I mean, 10 pixels isn't the biggest, but like you can see it, it looks nicer with a little bit of. Why is the text so huge? Did I make it 14? It's 13. Text little bit smaller. Is that too small? It looks. That's such a huge difference. What do you think? Do you think it looked better with the other text? I'm gonna make that lowercase f. Because that looks cringe. What do you think? 12 or 13? Less text overall? Bro, this is like not even all the changes. I'm not gonna skimp out on changelog details just for your lesser text fantasy. I want to make that jump. Oh my god. I need the gauge. Come here. Come here. Oh! Whoa, massive strafing. Just learn how to read. 13, I agree. 13 does look better. It's kind of big, but... What? What? Add a way to expand it. What are you gonna do looking at a changelog? Oh, I need to see less text. Like, what do you expect? It's a wall of text. It's a changelog. That doesn't sound right. It's like... How do I describe this? More text! More! Yeah, there's a lot of text here. Slight gap between dot points. I don't want to do that. That'd be work. But you're totally right. God, B-Hop is so fun. I just want to play the game. I just want to get to the end of this map. I just want to play this game. Like, I load into the game and I'm like, strafe, 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 strafe. Oh, no, someone went through and beat all the time. Oh my god. I have to beat this time. Like, who is this guy? Get out of here. What? Guess I'm gonna have to skip. Wow. You beat the map. Oh, I don't know. My brain went. Ew. That was a disgusting surf. God, I hate big start zones. Damn. Yeah, we got the tunes going, but I don't have any work to do. I mean, I didn't plan to do it today. Maybe I could work on the other GUIs. I don't really want to do that. Man, why did this guy have to get a good time? Is he just like doing something, laughing maniacally while you try to beat his time? That was a bad laugh. Ooh, that was pretty good actually. No! This is just a surfer. Oh my god, bro. Look at this dude surfing. Did he triple surf or something ridiculous? No, he just hit a good surf. God damn. Roblox death sound? I don't even want to hear it. Ding, ding. Wait. Bruh. Oh. God, how long have we been streaming? Like an hour max? Oh, an hour and a half. I'm out of work. Dude, I just want to... Map sorting system? God. That would take multiple months. I could sit here and think about it. World record spree. I'm going to heat my coffee up a little bit. Actually, maybe I just put it in the fridge. I have 2 coffee in the fridge. Alright. I'm going to sit here and think. So, let's say I want to calculate map difficulty. I want it... Okay, you're going to need to turn down just a little bit. Endless lines. Let's say I want to use some sort of data to calculate how difficult the map is. So what I want to create is a concept of ability, a number that represents how good you are at completing hard maps. And then I can also assign that same scale to maps, and I can say you have to be at least this ability to beat this map. But like there's sort of a trade-off curve. As your ability goes above the minimum ability, then you should be able to get a better time. So you can complete the map. So it's okay. Excuse me. I have a fan blowing air. It almost blew away the garbage onto my floor. I almost littered in my own house. No wonder I screamed. That would be awful. Litter. Litter, litter, litter. Simple tier 1 to 10 would be easier. Couldn't possibly do that. I must calculate. Jeez. It keeps going on my face. So there's the what I like to do is build a thing that makes points and then let the curve itself by just sorting the values. So I need something that goes up, but then you just sort it. Some maps will be marked as easy. I don't think you understand the idea of calculate. Oh, I can have the soup stuff. I shouldn't have had this cheese then. How entertaining to watch me sit here and think. Thinking stream. I'm imagining some sort of a, okay. Okay, so everything becomes a variable in an equation. I'm making something horrible right now. So what? You have map ability is a variable in an equation. And then you have map duration, which is another variable in the equation. And then you have a known property, player, this is not a known property. The known properties are the times, player time. So what you know is that when player ability goes up, the player time goes down. Okay, so what? Would it be like player ability divided by map ability? Or player ability minus map ability? So it would definitely be player time divided by map duration. Because like it would be map ability per duration. So this is an unknown quantity. One minus. I don't want to exactly equate these. I sort of want to have, oh, maybe I have like multiple ratings. Like maybe this is its own rating. But then how do you know this? I don't know. But then how does the ability work? It has to double curve. So all of these are unknown. And then this is the only known thing. So I need more known. We could say map time, I guess. No, that's, well. Oh, so ability times time. We could pretend that ability is inversely proportional to time. Okay, no, we need, so there has to be like a 0 point, which is map duration. So like you would approach map duration. As your ability goes to infinity, I have infinite ability. The map duration, you approach map duration. Wish I could watch Twitch on my TV. I have a smart TV. It's probably not the best. Anyways. Get a long HDMI cable. Okay, do I want a minus? No. I want divide. Player ability times -1 is a constant. Player ability map ability equals player ability player time over map duration -1. -1. The cool thing about this is that I would also estimate what is the best time possible on the map. It's kind of cool. So that's not terrible. So it says, okay, it says that the ratio of player ability to map ability is proportional to how much more than the fastest possible time you get relative to the map length. But the problem here is that all of these values have to be estimated. Can you count jumps and amount of falls in a run? Of course, but like I could see how long it takes the player to beat the map and stuff. So the great thing about this is that it should work for all maps, whether only the elite have been beating it, because the player ability is also it's on other maps. So you have the maps, the easy maps. The high ability players will be very close to the best possible time. And then that informs low completion maps, because all those players are like highly rated on other maps. And then that sort of boosts the map ability. I think this is a pretty good formula. I'm going to send this to Trey. So with this, if your ability is, okay, let's see. What does this say? If your player ability is equal to the map ability, then you double the world record time. But if your player ability is twice as good as the map ability, then you 1.5 the world record time? Well, I guess world record. Ratio. Like, there's no limit to the numbers. So, like, the player ability could be thousands, and the map ability could be 10. Would you set parameters? I could calculate tiers based on this data. Yes, I could convert to something human digestible. Like, the same reason why I don't show rank points is because, why do I have 0.06 points? It's because that's the system. I guess I rephrase. Shh, as constant. So how do I linearly squares this? I don't understand how to use the crosshair game pass. Roblox broke it. Good old Roblox. I've had a lot of people complaining about it. So this is very assuming. It tries to boil everything down into a proportionality equation. Oh, interestingly, I could also use this to suggest which maps to you should play. Yeah, no, this I can calculate this value with your current time, and if it's larger than your average, then it's supposed to imply that yeah, you can do better. The problem is this is a giant matrix inversion problem. Well, no, maybe it's in linearly squares. I actually don't know. So what? We're trying to minimize the difference between this and a constant across everything. Bah. Ah. So what? It'd be like, and then grad. God, now the constant is boop, 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 boop. Mm. Mm. All right. Well, so what happens if I? I have no idea. It's map 1. Player 2. And then map 2. So what? We have 4 unknowns. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, I'm just curious what happens if I grab this. Alright, goddamn. Okay, so we have player 1 ability, player 2 ability, map 1 ability, map 2 ability. So this kind of sucks because with each equation I add, am I introducing one unknown or two unknowns? I mean, it can be 0, right? So if you add another player, God, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I should probably multiply. Yeah. Okay. So let's multiply by map ability and map duration. Oh, look. That's not bad. Okay. Shh. Alright, so I multiplied this. And then I also multiply this. I don't know, because, like, if we make up a new player, they can have times on all existing maps. Constant is a single. So every new player adds 2 unknowns. No, 1 unknown. Okay, I think I can do this. Huh? Oh, I forgot how this works. Yeah, there we go. So now I do F. Player 1 ability. Player 1 map 1 time. Map 1 ability. Map 1 duration. Alright, so I have 2 maps. I'm just going to keep adding players. Alright. Map 2. Map 2. Map 2. And then player 2. Player 2 map 1. Map 1 map 1. Player 2 map 2. And then more. Player 3. Player 4. This might work. Cool jams. Okay, so every player adds 1 unknown. Every map adds 2 unknowns. So as long as there is 2 players per map, I don't know. Something. I don't know. Alright, so this should be a little bit less insanity. Nice. Alright. Ugh. Then we solve. Or maybe reduce. Or maybe solve. Okay. Nice. Wait. This is going to end up as row reduction. Why is it taking so long? It's just like 6 systems of equations. Stupid Mathematica. Oh, I didn't do the derivative. No, I did do the derivative. That's gradient. Do it! Go! Alright, how many variables? What do we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I mean, is that equations? I don't know. Does that count? Oh, we have... That's... Aww. Game? Oh, it has a line break. Hello? Insane. Why is it doing that? Why is it taking so long? It's a freaking linear equation, my guy! Like, it's just a couple of equations, okay? Jeez. Do I need more players? I don't know. Huh? Wait. Wait. Why is it not grading? Oh, there's a comma there. There you go. Game. Alright. Maybe that was the problem. I might even need more. This should take 0 seconds. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, that was faster. Let's add another player. Basically, it just has to outscale. What? Oh. Wait. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does it really mean? One of two things? Bro, it's both. At the same time. Okay, what if I go like this? And I go like... E. Does that work? If I do that? No, it's still like, that's an empty set. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Alright, player 8 has joined the game. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 2 maps and a constant. Oh, 2 maps means 4. Oh! Oops. Why wouldn't it just solve instantly? It's freaking linear least squares. Oh my god, dude. I'm here for the cheese only. Cheese montage. This is better than anything I've ever made. But I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Obviously, I'm forgetting how to do linearly squares or something. Or something. Ah. 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 Do I not know how to do this? Don't you just like take the derivative and you're like... Or is it like... oh. It's like one variable, isn't it? Alright, so what's going on here? So it's multiplied together a lot. Yeah, so this is like a bunch of polynomials then. So that's what I'm doing wrong, is I don't have a polynomial versus a function. I have a bunch of unknowns multiplied together that I'm trying to linearly square, which doesn't work the same easy way. Ah. Yeah, I'm fitting values. Ugh. Yeah, this is the best thing I've ever had. I have never thought of something like this. This is what I've been trying to come up with for matchmaking and map rating. Well, not this exactly, but something that makes sense this much. Makes this much sense. When you make something that makes this much sense, you're on the right track. There is a problem here with non-linear effects, but we can sort of. I think that I can basically just bake that into the player ability and say that this player is really able. Are you being ableist? And the map ability, I don't know. That might work. I really like the giant matrix inversion problem of all times on all maps informing the map ability, the player ability, and the map duration. Where the game will guess what the best possible time is based on the current players who have beaten the map, which is that's really cool. I think that's amazing. Ah. 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 Ow. Why would you do that? What is that? There's dark charcoal on my desk. Why did that hurt so much? I forget how to do math. That's unfortunate. Why won't it solve? Why won't it solve? So I think if I assume the map duration, it's instantly solvable, except for the constant. That sucks a little bit. But maybe I could just do that as an after step. Okay, so what happens if I stop solving for duration? It should just instantly solve, yeah? Oh, yeah, constant. Don't do that as well. Everyone, ability is 0. Then the equation works. 0 equals 0. I solved it. Oh, Mathematica is trolling me. Oh. What if it's like a matrix and there's like map and then player and it goes like that? I don't remember how to do that. I think it would end up as like a triple diagonal matrix, like acceleration minimization problems. Bro, what? Oh. Beehive server community is so bad. Watch out! If I can turn this into linearly squares, it's easy. But if it ends up in a matrix, it goes up with like number of players times number of maps. Or like maybe it's even like number of players squared. Linearly squares is O of n. So it's all good. It's like, sure. But then the matrix inversion, well, that's O of n squared. That's bad. Like, okay. We go to matrix inversion complexity. Big O. Polynomial time. It's not simply O of n cubed. Okay. Ouching. What the hell is M? What the hell is M? Complexity of the chosen multiplication algorithm. You're trolling. N log n. Harvey Hoven. My guy. Karatsuba. The three-way Tom Cook multiplication. The K-way. It's Tomb Cook. But of course. Ah, yes. 2 to the power of the square root of 2 log n. Yes, of course, of course. N log n log n. XD. It's polynomial time. Hypergeometric function. Whoa. Cool. Square. That's cool. Yeah, so it's really bad. Matrix inversion, it destroys computers. You can't just do it for all players. We can't see it? It's right there. This one. O(n) cubed. Row reduction. Xing on the D's. Psh, 376, 373. Whoa. So I gotta design something that can be done with linearly squares. Otherwise, it's bad. I mean, I could do like gradient descent. That would be possibly bad though. So what if a really good player gets a really bad time? Then it's just one sample. And it doesn't... It just... Okay, so it's... That's actually... It kind of makes it go crazy. Because, like, it's multiplied by the player's ability. Yeah, so basically it'll make the map ability go crazy if a really good player gets a really bad time. But it'll also lower the player's own ability value. Obviously, because they got a bad time. Have you ever watched anime? What's anime? I've been using the internet for 20 years and I never heard of it. Okay. Gonna go. Take care. Goodbye. Uh. This is pretty good. I don't see any crazy issues with this. Like, yeah, it won't be very good on edge cases like what I said before, where if a really good player gets a really bad time, it'll kind of like shuffle the whole or skew the whole results, but there should be enough to make it somewhat stable. I'm thinking when a player completes a map for the first time, it sets the map ability to the player ability. Or if the player has no ability, it sets the player ability equal to the map ability. And then it runs gradient descent by doing the derivative of the full minimization equation, or the gradient, yeah, of the full minimization equation with respect to all variables, and tunes the values. So it'll initialize player ability and map ability as 1, as well as the constant as 1. And then, like I said, it initializes the map duration as the player time. And then the variables get tuned via gradient descent every 5 minutes or something, which is oven. So it's doable using this equation. Oh. So there's also There's also a trade-off curve between how long you spend playing the map and how good your time gets. So I actually could take that into account and say that as you spend more time playing the map, you can approach your personal limit in the same sort of way. I don't know how to phrase that at both at the same time though. So basically, a high ability player has very efficient minutes spent playing a map, so they can approach the theoretical map duration limit much quicker than a low ability player, but they approach their own personal limit in a similar way. So it'd be like, so that can also be taken into account. So it'd be, it has nothing to do with ability. It'd be player hours, map hours times player best possible. So as you spend more hours, your time approaches your best. And the ability informs both the best and the hour efficiency. Well, How do I do both of these? So I would rather say player best. So and then player best. So whatever time they get, the game would assume they can get a better time if they spend more hours. And then the best time is informed by their ability somehow. Okay, so uh-oh, now this is an unknown. This is now in multiple equations. Ah. Ah. Okay, so I can actually move this down here. So if I make this like this, then I can. So I can say that this is a number. But do I have all? I don't know. I can just keep. I can keep all the stuff in here and say. Ah. Why that doesn't make that doesn't make sense. Time minus best. How do I put it in here? So I want to put the map duration somewhere else. So this is so this would be sampled based on all their time history. And it would be sampled based on how many hours they put into the map. That's actually very cool. Okay, but this doesn't take into account the ability changing. So it only applies. But it's cool that the game could attempt to calculate what the best time the player could get would be based on historical data. And then it could use that to determine the map difficulty if the player ability is known. And then the player got a time after spending a certain amount of time on the map. It can it do both the map duration and ability from one time? I think it can't, right? Matchmaking is hard, man. I wonder if I could sleep, like right now. That'd be sweet. I wake up at like 6 a.m. and absolutely blast the game, Dyson Speed Program, go crazy. So, a player gets a time after spending a certain amount of time in the map, and then based on the constant 2, which is calculated from their time history, the game can predict what the best time they could get is, and then based on the player ability, it could predict the map duration, but only if it already knows the map ability. And it can only predict the map ability if it already knows the map duration. What are you doing right now? I'm writing matchmaking equations that determine player ability, map difficulty, and so using these calculations, I would be able to say that I think that this player could beat this map after playing it for this many hours or minutes, seconds, whatever. And then I think that this player could get this time after grinding the map for this many hours. And so I could use the relations to suggest, hey, you should play this map. I think it will challenge you, but I think you can beat it. Or like, oh, look at your time on this map. I think that you can improve this time. Which is like, that's really good stuff. But like, this is nonlinear stuff. I can't just linearly squares all the values. So I'll probably need to initialize values and then gradient descent based on refined versions of these equations. Oh. So this is actually per session. Per session. So if they get multiple times, it can estimate what their best time will be. Okay, what? Why? What is this? Where did it come from? Did it come from my headset? God, I don't know. Actually, I can just wipe that into that bin. You're like, what the hell was that? So, this equation makes the assumption that you can approach the best time it's possible for you to get inversely proportionally to the amount of hours you spend playing the map. And it only applies like to that session or something. Because your ability will change. But no. No, yeah, your ability will change, so the target will change. And then this equation says that based on the theoretical limit of your best time, the difference between that and the theoretical limit for the map itself. Okay, you're really loud. Be quieter. Can be used to determine the player ability. Or maybe that's the map ability and there's no constant. Because that's player ability. Why do I need a constant? Yeah, no, these are two. Why would I need a constant? Yeah, proportionality. That wouldn't make any sense. So your best versus the map duration should be, yeah. Ability times duration. That's the difficulty. And then player ability times the difference. Well, no. Okay, well, no, that's the duration. So it's proportional to duration. So what's this? So you're... So the more hours you spend, the closer you get to the best time you can get. Sort map into tiers? I could do way better than that. But I think that's a good idea to have a human readable digestible. This map is difficulty number 3. I know the number 3. I think I can beat that map. Instead of the map ability rating is 7,214.6. Do you understand? Player with ability 6,443.2. So dude, I'm kind of excited to see, like, would the ability go like exponential scale? Would the numbers get calculated to go crazy? Well, player, I don't know, cause like it's gonna approach the like cool numbers, really cool numbers. Very neat. Player efficiency. So it's like, does that make sense? I think that makes sense. So based on your past, your efficiency history, if you get a time, it goes, okay, you spent 5 minutes getting that time. I think that the best time you can get is this. And then huh? So that doesn't make sense. So this will need 2 points on the curve. I need to get 2 times, and then it can figure. This number, but then so this goes to 0. Oh. This is map difficulty. Map ability times map duration. And so if you have a similar ability to the map, then you can probably beat it with a like double WR. After playtime. So I have ability, and then playtime and efficiency. So with more efficiency, what playtime times efficiency? Shouldn't that be the opposite of efficiency? So playtime times efficiency. I don't know. This is a very hard problem. I'm gonna go jump on squares. Yes. It's so slow. I can make that. Why is it so slow? I forget. Huh? Huh? Why did I lag? Insane. I made it. I didn't need to restart. Insane. Okay. I don't know how to go faster than that. Where'd he go? Well, how do you say? Oof. Huh? Where's the 16 coming from? Why am I 17? How do I have an entire extra jump? It's all here? Middle. Okay. I'm so slow. Okay, I remember there. Okay, that's very faster. Did I fix? This is sick map. I feel like there's not, you can't, it's kind of restricted, where you can't really, you have to like do the last jump into the end the fastest, and that's the only way to get better WR. Like there's no like cool route make betterments. I suck. Okay, so I have some kind of idea of what. No. Of how to rate map difficulty now, but it'll need to be refined, and I need to think really hard about it. Faster. Cringe. What did I do today? Oh yeah, I did the Changelog GUI. I want to do that for a long time. Cringe. So bad. I saw that coming. Ugh. Oh, that was nice. I strafed that. Oof, no. Man, I wish I strafed like that every time. Bad. Huh? So bad. I see it every time and then I just do nothing. Okay. Whoa! But you can't really save a jump like that. So yeah, I'm seeing this where the amount of time you spend on a map is inversely proportional to the rate at which you, or not the rate at which, but like your approach to your the best of your ability, time. So the more time you spend on the map, the better your time will get, but there's a limit, and that limit is set based on your ability. Bad. I need to be smoother and have more speed. Like that. Except not bad. Disgusting. I've suddenly thought of the smell of like birthday cake candles. Why? So bad. Where did the speed go? Oh, I didn't think I would make that. Surprise. But then, so yeah, you approach your best, and that's how it works. Is you approach your best as you spend more time on the map, but then your best is limited based on your ability. You approach your best based on how much time you spend on the map. I don't know what this is. Because it's not efficiency. So then with a single value, it can assume what the player's best time could be, but that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But like all of these are positive real numbers. So they just go up and down and remain not zero. I think that and then if they undergo a process of gradient descent periodically, I think they can take on a meaningful value. So map ability fights player ability, and then map I don't know. I don't know. Did I say that? No. Sorry. I remember I almost wanted to delete this map. Foolish. Ooh, 0.6. But how did he get 608? Like, he's not even... Like, where did that come from? Is it just because I'm going stupid on that? Like, possibly. Maybe I'll beat it. Or maybe I'll smash into the wall. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why was I so slow there? Oof. Oh. Yeah, that was it. My mouse feels horrid. Horrid! No! Suck. Oof. No! Beat suck. I dilly-dallied at the end there. And also I suck. Okay. I have to be going straight at the end. I can't be going sideways like that. It just adds way too much time. Okay, that is a good way to do that. Oh, baby! Woohoo! Nice. I sussed out what the time wasters were. Found the different shortcuts. Nice. Why did my God Roblox? I guess that's my fault, isn't it? Theoretical. Okay. Playtime per best approach. That's kind of like what the units of that value are. So I don't know. God. Cool. Cool. Valeu. Ah. Ah. So this is in a specific style as well. need data, man. Eh. But that only applies to the current map. Ooh. Why do we need to use that? So I think I can ignore the player potential and just start with player ability. Yeah, no. This is should really just be player time, because like it's doesn't matter what their potential is. It only matters what their current time is. Okay, so it's kind of irrelevant. Okay. Would this drift? Cause like it's dependent on each other. I think we would need one map that's defined as it takes one ability or something. Otherwise, the values just drift. Raw. Raw. Sorry. Maybe I call this player map time. Wanna hear what happened 4 hours ago? I really hate that type of sentence. question. Because it makes me promise to either, like, it forces me to promise action, and I don't want to do any action. And if I say, no, I don't want to hear, then that's a negative reaction, and it's like, oh, you don't want to hear? Oh, well, you suck. And then if I say yes, then like I'm glued to the interaction. And if I fail the interaction, that's also a negative look for me. Social construct. You're constructing social. Thinking too much into it. Yeah, I'm not a normal person. I will not be hurt. Well, that's because I've now brought up this meta conversation in a normal interaction where the meta of the interaction is not. It's a lot easier to ignore emotions and social repercussions when you're in a meta discussion. Whereas if you're just talking, you have certain expectations, and you can't subvert those expectations without social consequences. It's all a big act. Big play. Social performance. Yeah, because if you have a map that requires high ability, but it's also long, then you will make very slow progress through the map. So it's effectively, the map difficulty is the ability times duration. So you have to have a certain ability and a certain amount of time to beat the map. Wow. All right, so what's this? This is add changelog buggers. Actually, I'm gonna add. Shut up. Okay. Buggers. Oh, yo. I did the thing that I set out to do today, but it only took me like an hour, so. I've just been sitting here. Oh my God, I've been sitting here. How long? 2.5 hours thinking about matchmaking? Thank you, Frost. Frost left. Frost was like, can you make it so that there's a map tier list? And it reminded me that I haven't actually thought deeply about matchmaking recently, and I've come up with some equations to that with calculatable values. So. How does matchmaking work on Surf and Bhop? You are rated for your ability. The maps are rated for their ability. And then the game can match players with maps and say, I think you can beat this map. I think it'll be a challenge for you. Or it can say, hey, look at your time on this map. I think you can do better. So probably what I want to do is take the average play session and say that I think that this player can beat this map within the average play session duration. Or I think that this player can improve their time within the average play session duration. Or something. Will that happen automatically when you join the game? Yeah, that's the idea, is that when you click join, instead of going into some server, you'll go into a matchmaking server. And the matchmaking server will inspect the currently running servers and pick the one that either has a map you haven't beat, but the game thinks that it will challenge you or that you'll want to play it, or a map that has a time that the game thinks that you can improve. Yeah. Wow. Golly. Oh my golly. This is actually really valuable work. I'm really happy that I did this just now. Nice. Very good. Hey, it's this guy. Like I have 2 new artists to work through their discography, which is cool. No, we were listening to that. No. 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 Go back. No. No. I don't know how to go back. Okay, it's somewhere. It's I found it. Hello, game. Okay. There we go. Stupid clicking buttons. Alright. We're just gonna lie down. This is gonna be loud. Oh, you can't hear it! Stop. Oh my god. Do you have the choice to not have the matchmaking server? It's just automatic for when you join. I mean, you could join a friend server. You could use a server list. It's just the default behavior that I plan to implement in order to try to increase sort of how interesting the game is when you join it, both for new players and for veteran players, so that it's always trying to put you in a map that's interesting to you, either because you can get a better time, because you don't have a time, and you can beat the map. Yeah. So as your ability goes up, it will continue to be able to give you suggestions, and you have this sort of conversation with the matchmaking system, playing interesting maps over a long period of time. And it's all automatic, calculated calculus with periodic gradient descent, player ability, map ability. It's the algorithm that hooks you in. I expect that probably there'd be like a 20% bump in like retention or something at the very least. It might even be like 100%. It'd probably be pretty significant. If player ability is 0, what happens? That was nice. That was really nice. Back to random music. It's just nowhere near as good. Game. I feel like I should go see what happens if I try to sleep because I've been up for a couple hours. So I sleep. I'll probably only sleep for a couple hours, and then I'll be like bang on to the time that I want to wake up at. Game. B-Hop. Nice. Oh, I've put some good thought into this. I was trying to think of something like this before. I've been trying to think of it for like 8 months, at least. So I came up with something now. Today. This is totally new. I just invented this today. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go lie in my bed, close my eyes, not look at my phone, and see if I can fall asleep. Yeah. I did work today. I might skip work tomorrow and just play games because like I'm just out here waiting. We'll see. Maybe my game session will fall apart. Anyways. Sunday. I don't know. The update is probably launching next weekend. I thought it might be this weekend, but its name seems to think that it's best if he's available during the update launch, so that if it blows up, he can fix it and I can fix it. which makes sense. So he'll probably finish his work this weekend, and then we'll launch the update next weekend. If all goes according to plan. So I might not stream more this weekend. I might just play Dyson Sphere Program because it's a really fun game. Yeah. Good night, all. See you next week or earlier. Bye.